Alright, hello, good evening everyone. No Life and Ark, good to see you, good to see you. Alright, let me just tune down the music a little bit. Like that, I hope that sounds better. Now, yeah, so let's just get started, let's see. There we go. So yeah, today's stream is going to be a little bit different. Hey, no life. That case. Yeah, this is my computer. Well, I'm just gonna do something. I notice I don't need to have the light right here. Be as bright as this. Don't think that light over there really helps anything. Yeah. So this is my setup for the evening. I got my webcam right there, and over there is that's my iPhone right there. So yeah, this is my PC, or yeah, it's which fractal design, I think, R4, R5, I don't really recall. It's an old one. Anyway. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna get started. I do notice there's some delay on the video there, so let me just see if I can fix that real quick. Did that? Nah, didn't really fix it. Well, it's going to be a delay regardless, I think, because it's over wireless. It's like streaming from my phone over to my computer laptop, which is actually out in a chair there. But yeah, I hope you guys can hear me just fine, and I hope the music isn't too loud. I'm actually just gonna get started with it already, because I finally received my cooler, which happened to be massive. Like, it's a massive box. I didn't expect it to be this big. It's a Noctua NH-D15 premium cooler. And hopefully, you know, this one will keep my PC nice and cool. It's an air cooler. Figured. I don't want to deal with the hassle of a water cooler anymore, so we are swapping it up a little bit. And also just excuse me for a second. Just gotta check something real quick. Yeah, there we go, there we go. So my setup is I have a laptop over there that's being stretched all the way to my TV. So I actually have my TV right in front of me so I can see everything that's going on. Hey, Necro George. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Good evening, good evening. Good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm just about to get started with my repairs here. And first order of business is to actually get the old cooler out. I'm sick at the moment. Got the Rona. Oh, shit. Sorry to hear that. How are you feeling? Hope it's not too bad. I mean, I know it's a Rona, but I hope your symptoms aren't too bad. Second day at home. Mild symptoms? That's good. That's good. Alright, let me just open this. Ooh. So, yeah. I guess I can show you guys the inside of my PC. Nothing too fancy going on in here. As you can see, I had kind of a black and white theme thing going on in here. And yeah, that right there is the old water cooler we're replacing. It's not cooling anymore. So, just gotta get it out. Any way I can. That's not cool. Yeah, no, this thing stopped working like Monday. Like the Monday after my birthday stream. So I'm glad it didn't, you know, fail on me on my birthday stream because I did a 16-hour stream then. That really sucked. It was like the Monday after, so sometime during the weekend when I was hardly using my computer at all, it just decided to not work anymore. I like that you have a lot of HD speeds. Yeah. I mean, I got an M.2 in here, and I have an SSD like on the back side of the motherboard, so on the other side of the cabinet, and then I got my HDDs right here. I got 3 of them. Yeah. Oh no. Here's my SSD, my regular SATA SSD. It's right in there. I thought I had it on the other side. I might have moved it at some point. I don't remember. So yeah, 3 regular hard drives, SATA SSD, and a M.2 SSD in there. But yeah, really just gotta get started here. Oh, before I do, anti-static wristband. That way I don't risk damaging anything. I'll just attach this to the... Yeah, I'll just attach it right down there. That looks nice because I have problem looking for HD spots on mine. Yeah, that's kind of why I like to have MIDI or large tower desktops, because it leaves me a lot of space for storage. That's always an issue I have. Get the pin out, and let's get that block off the CPU. Get those spring-loaded screws off. Oh, it isn't really good for my back to stand like that, so I'll just sit back down. I have no issue seeing what's going on in here. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's the block. Hopefully it can just dangle like this. Let's see if I could like just have it over here. That'd be nice. Yeah, just dangle with the HDs. There you go. Nothing, not really anything you can harm right there. And I just gotta get the radiator off. It's attached right here on top. So I just gotta get these screws out of the way. I do realize that I probably should have gotten some new fans to have up top. Just to suck in some more air from top, because right now, once I remove this, the only air intake will be from a little fan I have in the front here, and then the CPU cooler will blow the air out back along with this fan right here. So I should have gotten some additional fans, but I think we'll be okay for now. Hopefully. And just gather all the screws over on that side. Hold on. Let's see. Watch out for that static electricity. Yep, that's why I got the anti-static wristband here. And put it on the case, because that's grounded. Even though, you know, Linus Tech Tip did like a video where they tested out trying to ruin hardware with static electricity. They had like this gun thing they used to generate static electricity, and they pretty much shocked and sapped every piece of component, and it all worked fine. So I don't know, maybe modern parts are finally you know, durable enough to endure a static shock or two. Of course, that doesn't mean I'm gonna risk it. So it's a myth? No, they were. I think they were able to damage one component eventually, but they had to do several attempts at sapping it, and they had to like increase the voltage and everything. So, you know, it can happen. Yeah, there's a risk, but it seems to be working. There seems to be quite a durability on modern hardware because they had to do a lot. Could probably find that video and we could watch it. It was quite interesting because they charged themselves up with like static charge. So whenever they touch something, you would see like that little static spark and everything. And then they had this little gun they used to just point at stuff to sap it. It just kept on working. Okay, that was all screws. Wait, wasn't it? Is it still? Oh shit, did I attach to something else? Oh, right. Gotta go in the back. IT school fried something on his PC due to statics. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, it can still happen. But I just think that is lower risk now than it was. Right. Let's see. Can I remove that part, or is that like hard attached to it? It's been like it's been over. It's almost 8 years ago since I built this PC. So it's like, oh shit, yeah, that's how it's connected. Okay, yeah, I need to. Okay, just gonna attach one screw in there while I fiddle with the wires there. Forgot about them. Just gonna attach just enough to hold it up. There we go, hopefully. Yeah, so just gonna get these out. Oh shit, I also... Don't tech tips. Yeah, I don't think that's very trustworthy. Oh, can I just... See, cable management, it makes things look good, but it makes it a pain in the arse to get things out, because I just want to get these cables through, but I gotta cut open this. Hold on, I just need to go and get a knife. Wow, I had to make it so tight. go. Alright. That was all of them, I presume. Alright, there we go. Yes, yes. Okay, notice you guys aren't really seeing what I'm doing right now, so I can do like this. I'm just trying to... So yeah, my setup today is kinda just like a... I just had to find something to make things work. My web camera, I can show you guys. Because I didn't have like a tripod that I could put it on or anything like that. So I had to figure a way to get my webcam to be positioned correctly. There we go. Alright, here's the old cooler. Silverstone. Man, it's dusty. Ooh. And I sprayed this not too long ago. You can see like the fans in there. Oh, I don't know if you can see it that easily on this cam. There's a decent amount of dust in there. Even though I tried to blow it all out. Anyway, this thing's not working anymore, so I'm just gonna put it to the side. But yeah, if you guys are curious about my little setup here today, I can show you. So my web camera is right here, and as I said, I didn't have a tripod, but I did have this old lamp, so I'm just balancing this webcam on where the light bulb is supposed to go in. And yeah, that's my OBS. And the funny thing is, underneath here on this little thing the webcam is supposed to stand, like standing on, the foot of the webcam had a little like circular like indent hole that fits perfectly with this round part where the light bulb is on the lamp. So it kind of just like dropped down like a slot. So the webcam is actually sitting on it quite sturdy. It's almost as if, yeah, the lamp itself is a perfect tripod for this webcam. It's brilliant. I love it. You know, it's just a dusty old lamp. I did not expect that slot to just fit so perfectly for the webcam. So yeah, yeah, I don't have any other fans, so but I want to keep these here. So if I do buy 2 more fans to put on top, I can do that, and I probably should do that. But for now, I don't think I need to come back here for a bit, so we'll just close this one up again. If I get... There we go. Okay, just gonna make sure I don't lose stuff. Oh. Right, that was my wristband. Okay, so next step. Clean the CPU. Hello, Kai. What do you mean the microphone? Yeah, I'm only using the headphones. Why is it too much noise? It was way too dank for a second. Yeah. I can probably just adjust the noise filter. That'll probably help a little bit. Cause you know I will be. Let's see. Okay, hopefully that'll help a bit. Don't know. Yeah, it's probably gonna pick up me moving around the PC. Yeah, how are you today? So yeah, you like my ghetto setup? Webcam on an old lamp, and it just somehow fits perfectly on top of the socket or light bulb socket on lamp. It's wicked. Yeah. It yeah, no, I'm not kidding. Cause there's like a circular indent on the foot of the webcam that just fits perfectly on the top of this lamp. So it's like the lamp itself is like it's almost like attached to the lamp now. It's a match made in heaven. Perfect for my ghetto-ish solution. But yeah, I just removed the water cooler, so now I'm just going to clean out the CPU, remove the old thermal paste. You can see it's like gunky. Just gotta get rid of that, and then we can put on the apply some new layer of paste, and then it's the new cooler. Is that water in a Coke bottle? Yes, it is. I don't remember what I used it for. I think I used it to... Oh yeah, now I remember. So in summer, I like to keep my door open outside. But the wind would always close the door. So I filled up a Coke bottle with water, and I will just nudge it between the door to keep it open whenever I aired out of my apartment. Hey, I'm just coming up with solutions, you know? Why spend money on a door stopper when I can just make my own? It works, right? Don't question, you know, redneck engineering skills, because I had plenty of that, even though I'm not a redneck. Anyway, I need a drink. And of course, I just took the ball in. It ain't stupid if it works. Exactly. Anyway, let's clean. So the way I'm gonna clean out of this is I have, you know, your regular Q-tips or cotton buds, whatever you call them. Some, you know, cleaning alcohol. And I'll just rub it off. I should just turn my PC. I don't really care if it's a little bit scratched or mangled. Mm. The, the, the case, I mean. So, what I usually do, I just put a little bit in this cork. Yep. That way I can just dip it in there. that, and we start rubbing. But yeah, boy, do I have a story to tell about my CPU cooler, the new one. What a roundabout trip that has taken. It went on quite a journey before I finally got my hands on it. A lot of lack of information, absolutely no communication between the postal services. It was a clusterfuck. You. Gotta love the gunky old thermal paste. Lurk, I have a shit ton of homework. I prove. Alright, Kai, good luck with the homeworks. But thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Yeah, it's coming off quite nicely. Just a lot of it. Yeah, it's cleaning up nicely, I'd say. Correct. Actually gonna take the CPU out. So yeah, here you guys see. What if we focus on that? No. Oh, almost. Ah, not really. Come on. Ah, yeah, refuses to focus. But yeah, it's on i7 5820K. This CPU has been going for a while now. Well, you know, it still gets the job done. But I am looking forward to, you know, finally getting a new computer eventually. Maybe this year, like late this year, I can get my hands on one. But currently, I can't afford it, nor are the parts available at a decent price. So I'll just see what happens in autumn, winter again. And also, There we go, it's starting to look really nice and clean. Still a little bit on the edges. Let's see if I can try and get that off too. Okay. Now, microfiber cloth. Just a little dip. Okay. I think that's about as clean as we can get it. There, look at that. Now it's all shiny and nice again. Pretty sure if the camera would actually zoom or focus, could actually have seen read the name on there. But, it's not. I should take some tips. I just use regular old tissue when I remove the thermal paste off the CPU. I mean, it works as long as you know the tissue paper doesn't really, leave behind any, what I say, fibers. That's why I just use microfiber because there's no, it doesn't leave anything behind. Yeah, I'll just put the CPU back in its slot and just leave it to dry off for a little bit. Let's see. Just make sure I get it in the right position. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that was the right one. Didn't leave any? Yeah, since it's still working. That's good, that's good. Right. Just putting what I didn't use back in. There we go. So yeah, computer cleaned out. we go. And now for the new cooler. A question personally, do you keep the GPU, CPU at certain temp ranges? Not really. I just let the PC like to handle that on its own. But the problem is that now the water cooler broke down, or I realized it broke down whenever the temperatures hit 90 degrees Celsius. I was like, what the hell? But because it used to be like around the 50, 60-ish era whenever it was under heavy load. But now it just went straight to 90 even though nothing was hardly running on a PC. Good luck with repairs. I need to rest for a bit. Hey, that's okay, George. I hope you get some good rest and hope you get well soon. But you know, I appreciate you dropping by for a bit. It was good seeing you again. So yeah, take care and get well soon. Okay. So this is the new cooler. We're going from a water cooler to a air cooler. And yeah, this is a pretty big packaging. You guys can see right here. I'll just readjust it. Let's open this thing. Right. And also, one more thing. Just gotta plug in the charger in my phone because I know that streaming like this from the phone drains the battery at lightning speed there. But yes. Okay, so package within a package. Right. Okay, it's a lot of stuff in here, in fact. Okay, so this is... Alright, so this is like the screwdrivers, cables, clamps, and thermal paste. It comes with thermal paste, that's good. And mounting system. Okay, yes, I'm probably gonna change out the mounting as well. Alright. Oh, this is the heavy part. This is the cooling rib. Gotcha, because I panic a bit when I see my GPU temps go 75. Well, GPU at 75, that's fine. CPU at 75 should also be fine. It's whenever you get up in like 85 or 80 plus, that's when you need to be concerned. Especially if you had a water cooler. Okay, yeah, so this is like the heat sink. Nice. Yeah, that's a big box, and everything is like neatly packed inside it. And here's a fan. Yeah, second fan. All right. Anything else? Ah, no. Okay, so there are like these three. Not just like the foam, I say. Oh, this box is falling apart now. I'll just... Because there was something else in here, right? That was it. Just nothing at the bottom. Nope. That was it. Right, we can close up the box again. This would be a perfect box for Axion to live in, I think. You like them boxes? Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, these are some big boy fans. Yeah, look at this. I know Noctua, they say they're among the best when it comes to air cooling and fans, but their color choice isn't exactly, it wouldn't have been my first choice if I was working in product design, the whole beige and brown combined. I mean, did he just look at the 1970s brown and orange aesthetic and went, oh yeah, I'm gonna top that. We're going brown and beige. But I don't have a glass panel on my PC, so no one's gonna see what the fans look like anyway. Okay, and let's just take a look at all these parts. Alright. Instructions, probably important. Fancy. Right. I'm a little bit more curious about the... Yeah. Yeah, there's some thermal paste in here. I wonder if this thermal paste is better than the one I have, because I did buy a new thermal paste last summer? Yeah, summer last year. I still have a bunch of that left, because I only used it once to replace it on this. I wonder which one is better. Probably fine. Yeah, there's the mounting system. Oh boy. Let's have a look at the heatsink. This should be a beefy boy. Hold on. It's... Oh. Oh, just a plastic piece. Not important. Noctua PC build with each color will start with Earth colors will start with us. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about them. And ooh. Okay, this is a little bit different when you see it like up close. Can I? You can already see that this is a chunky boy in there. This is a big boy inside of here. Shiny. Just need to... Oh, I see. There we go. Gotta unleash it. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Look at this big boy. Oh, that's a heatsink. Wow. And there's a fan in the middle there. And I'm supposed to attach the other fan. I guess on one of the sides here. Wow. And oh my god, the heft on this thing. This is gonna dangle inside of here. Oh boy. Yeah, I better make sure I do this right. Let me just put it down on the side here for now, cause oh wait. put it on the cardboard. Should be fine. It's actually so heavy that just by like resting it on my hand like this, because you can see like the heatsink, like those blades, whatever I'm gonna call them, on the heatsink. Just by resting the weight of it on my hand, it actually kind of hurts. It's like it's digging in to my skin by the sheer weight alone. Ugh. Like it almost feels like it's gonna cut me. Ooh, especially like the corners there. Yeah, that is some heft. Damn big boy. Yeah. So hopefully this bad boy is gonna keep my CPU cool. Okay, I should probably check the instruction manual just so I'm certain I do this right. Okay, so they're actually showing instructions for different CPUs. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is AMD. This is LGA 11, yeah, 5X. Okay, this one should be mine. Yeah, 20. Cause is the yeah, it's 2011 3 socket. Yeah. This is the right instruction manual to read. Okay, so right, so first we need the mounting bars. That's step 1. Okay. That's these pieces. Okay. You see, and these go. Well, this is where things can get really technical, I guess. All right. All right. Mm-hmm. Right, okay. So I gotta remove. Oh god damn, this one. Wait, hold on. No. I have to use the... Okay, I have to get out these old... Oh my god, these are... How did I tighten these so hard on there? Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, these don't fit. So I gotta replace these. Some of them are tightened way too hard. Ah, ow. Hold on, I need to get something to help me get these out. Shit. Be right back. This can either be a really good idea or a really bad idea. Just gonna make sure I get a good grip. I can do a twist. Okay, yeah, I can do this. I think. Oh yes, it worked. Aha. Oh. Yep, just need to be able to twist it enough to actually just loosen it up. There we go. Okay, good. That's all 4 of these out. Now I can put in the new ones. Lurk and work mode. Alright, Ark. Good luck at work. Hope you get everything done. This is obviously going to take a while, so I'll just be doing this tonight. Okay. Wait, so how am I supposed to do this? Right, so these are the next, these are the ones that need to go in there. Let's see. And I gotta make sure they go all the way down. Go. One more. Ooh. Making sure they're all on properly. Yeah. Ooh, hurts my thumb a little bit. Anyway, now next step. Making sure I get all of this correctly done. Okay. Rotation. And yeah, if you guys are curious how it looks now, just attaching the see the mounting brackets right there. So these things right here. Now I'm just gonna fasten them with these screws right here. And yeah. Then I need to figure out how to fly the fan. Put that shield on there. Okay. Making sure they're really on there. Okay, that should be good. Okay. And I guess you know what? I can just keep this thermal paste sealed. I just used one I bought. mean, this one gotten plenty of good reviews. I think this one is safe to use. Again, if the camera wants to focus. Focus. Camera's being weird. Hold on, let me just check something real quick. There we go. All right. Oh yeah. Because then I can just save the other one I got there. Just use this. I know people like to apply their thermal paste differently. I like to, you know, some people just put a dot in the middle. Some people like to put a line, cross, whatever. I like to put like 5 small dots, like one close to each corner and then a tiny one in the middle, like so it looks like the 5 face of a die. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Again, let's use some tiny small drops. Getting it on there. Oh. Oh. Hey, Sarika! Hello! Thank you so much for a raid! Thank you, thank you! I appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in! Yeah, you're getting that shout out. I set up my bot to give them free shout outs.
Oi!
The fuck?
Rupesin miettimään, että oliko se vittu dinosa. Tuo oli kyllä aika huono jumpscare ääni. Pakko myöntää.
What was that? Yeah, how did the rest of your stream go? And welcome in, welcome in. I was doing a Halloween month where I play a spooky games. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Spooktober. Yeah, I do that too. I did that last October and the year before that. All Spooktober, just horror games. So yeah, I'm still in the middle of replacing my my CPU cooler. I can show you the new one I got right here. This is quite a hefty boy. It's the Noctua NH-D15. Big boy. SD went great, Soul Park was bad. Yeah, the Soul Park game N64 is I played it, I beat it like 15 years ago. I enjoyed it for what it was, but it definitely has its issues. Yeah, so I just finished up putting some thermal paste on the CPU here, so now we're just gonna put on the cooler, I think. Also, I don't have the Mickey Kart game on my list. Really? Well, then I say you add that game, because that is one of the better racing games from the N64. Uh, okay, right. So I gotta take off. Mm, What the hell? That wasn't as easy as I thought it would be. Hold on. There we go. Giant ass fans. Hey, Vampus! Uh, engineer? I'm engineering my fucking limit. How's it going, Wampus? Yeah, the build is going good so far. I've just applied some thermal paste on my CPU here, right there. I usually just put on like a 5 die face on whenever I apply thermal paste. And yeah, so I'm about to put in the chunky heatsink boy. So as you can see, this thing is quite hefty. This is the cooling rib. It has quite the girth to it. And yeah, like it's so heavy, if I just leave it to rest on my palm, I can feel it dig into my skin with the blades on the heatsink. Yeah. Here we go. Get it in position, I guess. God, I hope I'm doing this correctly now. Okay. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, it's so massive, it's hard to like get a good visual look here. Alright, I need to should be on correctly. Thank God. What am I missing here? Oh my god, this is like... Gotta hit these screws precisely and it's kinda difficult. Trying to see if I can see through the side here. How am I not? Oh, this is correct. Oh. Just turn the PC case around again. What is that? Okay, this is... Fuck. Everything is correctly on there. And it's not crashing into anything. There's no reason why. Wait, hold on. Of course, I'm being super stupid. Ha, I forgot. My god! Got to remove the plastic bit again. Well, that's half the thermal paste on there. Well, I'm a bloody genius. No wonder I couldn't get it to attach itself. Hey, Retro! Retro Fireball! Good evening, good evening! Good to see you, good to see you! How are you doing? I'm just trying to replace the cooler on my PC here. Did a little bit of a Dumbo. Or almost did a major Dumbo. I forgot to remove the plastic piece on the bottom of the cooler. So it kind of sucked up off the cooling paste here. But thank God that the cooler wouldn't fit in here with it on, because yeah, I would have melted plastic on my CPU. That would have been lovely. So how are you this evening? How are you doing? Ah, you're okay? Yeah, glad to hear that. Yeah, it would have been horrible. Because I initially removed the plastic from the bottom of it, but then I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave it on again, or I put it back on just to make sure it didn't collect any dust. And yeah, here you see the end result of that. Oh, good thing it didn't fit with it on. Alright, let's try this again. Now, things should be going smoother. Let's see, it's... yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice, now it's on there. Sweet. It's amazing that this rig can stream while you fix it. Oh, no, don't. It's not. No. I'm streaming from my laptop. I have this amazing ghetto setup for how I set things up for a repair stream. So, there's my webcam. Let me just move it over. It's standing on a lamp. And funnily enough, underneath on the webcam foot, there is a little circular indent that fits perfectly into the top of this lamp. So when I dropped the webcam down on it, it just kind of like sank down a little bit, and now it has like inserted itself perfectly. So it's like steadily on here, like it's attached to the lamp. It's amazing. And there's my laptop, where I hooked everything up to for the stream. And I'm just watching the stream from my TV over there. It would have been quite impressive if this computer could stream while I was fixing it, you know, fans blowing. It would have been quite the accomplishment. That didn't short circuit something. Must be some shipped. Well, they say that this is one of the best air coolers out there, and with this heatsink, I'm starting to believe that. Like, oh my god, look at this. It's so tall. There isn't really much room for me to put the lid on my case back on, or side panel back on. Like, my case is just big enough for this giant thing. And yeah, cheers. I'm also a guy who likes to enjoy a beer while fixing stuff. Now, is the screw getting in? That's the thing. No, it's not. Okay, I made a little mistake there. Hold on, let me just... Dehydrate? Yes, exactly. You don't need to have something to help you keep a steady hand while doing this, you know? Okay, yeah. Not aligned completely correctly, so I need to... Yeah, this is the kind of thing I'm having issues with right now, just trying to align these screws that are gonna go in. But... the top one, I managed to get in. But not the bottom ones, though. There's a little misalignment here, hold on. Almost, I feel like I should remove the GPU just so I can see the bottom screw. So that's the one I'm struggling with. Yeah, it was overheating by quite a lot. After my birthday, like it worked fine. Did my previous cooler? I can actually get it. So this is my old one. It's an all-in-one closed-loop water cooler. This is like the radiator, and this is the cooling block that was on the CPU. So, you know, this thing being on the CPU, a lot smaller than this thing. But then I had to have like this radiator that I had attached to the top of my PC here. It worked fine on my birthday stream. And then, you know, I turned my PC off after that. Went and spent a couple of days at my mom's house. Came back, turned my PC on, and I noticed that the temperature went up to about 200 degrees Fahrenheit, which was a little bit concerning. And unfortunately, since this is like a closed loop, all-in-one like water cooler, it's like nothing I can do. I can't really open it up or take it apart to check if the tubes are clogged or if there's even any water left in it. If it hasn't like vaporized over the years, because it's like 8 years old now. Or if it's the radiator that's no longer working as it should. But so decided I didn't want to deal with the hassle of another water cooler, so air cooler it is. And it's a hefty one. I need to align this better. Holy shit. God damn it. Shit. Good. Okay, the GPU needs to come out. I need to see what the fuck I'm doing. And yeah, this is my static wristband right here. I got it attached to a case. But as long as I'm touching the case, I should be grounded, so no biggie. But you know, better safe than sorry. But right now I managed to lose the screw down there. In order to get it, I just need to get my GPU out. No, right. Not having the healthiest posture right here, but I just gonna hope my back will survive for 5 minutes. I never used one of those. I fixed computers for over 20 years. Yeah, I know, but since I had it, I figured I got it. I don't remember what PC part I got it with. It was like I ordered something I put in here and it came with the package. Like, oh, okay, neat. Why not? Okay, let me just. I hate that little thing you gotta like flip on the board or PCI slot. I can never reach it. Where is it? Okay. Oh, it's right there. Ah. Starting to think I put too much junk in this PC. I can hardly reach what I need to reach. Okay. Okay, so I've made quite the conundrum for myself. I can't reach the darn... Oh, wait. Just about reach it. There we go. GPU out. Ooh. Yep. But hey, now I got it out. So now I can grab these mounting screws. Gotta love like these spring-loaded screws. You zoom in on them. And it's like hollow, so this is like supposed to hit a screw, but hey, at least now I can aim it. And there's one more part. There we go. I assume this bit was like... Yep, at the bottom there. Is it? Is it up top? Hmm. fix my cooler, daddy. Hey, Tree Wizard, hello. Good evening, how are you doing? Yeah, I am both succeeding and having some issues at the same time. But hopefully I'll get this done. I managed to knock something off, but I have no idea if this is essential to be there or not. I have a feeling it kinda is. And then I could be wrong. Okay, so I know what that was. That was not a lock. That was supposed to prevent me from pulling the screw out. So I don't think that's very essential. Fuck. At least now I can aim it. There we go. Finally. Then it's just to attach the fans, get my GPU back in, and that's it. So unless I have managed to break or short circuit anything else in here, everything should be fine. And it's said to both are fully tightened. Yep, that's what I'm working on. There we go. They're in. Whew. Okay, my internet is fucked. I have to get a tree trimming service to come out to clear the lines so it can be replaced. I'm watching on short and mobile. Oh, well, I reduced the bitrate on my stream, so you know, now it should be easier to watch it while on mobile. I used to have it at 5K kilobit per second. Now I reduce it down to 3.5K. So you know, less data usage. And the reason for that is because I'm streaming at 30 FPS and not 60 at the moment. So I didn't need the high bitrate anymore. I could probably reduce it down to like 3K even, but we'll see how it is with the 3.5K. That's it, and now it's just the fans. So yeah. this needs to come around. Let's see how to best do this. So the plug for this is up there. Or right there. Hold on. But yeah, aren't these fans sexy? Like, this isn't exactly my first choice for color, but you know, I guess someone on the production team over at Noctua was a big fan of the 70s brown and orange theme and decided to go for beige and brown. You have some of those fans? Yeah, I mean they're Noctua, so they say they're some of the best. So I figured, yeah, sure, why not? And you know, I don't have a glass side panel on my PC, so no one's gonna see them anyway. I'm just going to keep doing what I've been doing while my connection is crazy, which is playing Triangle Strategy and seeing how baked I can get. Sounds good, Tree Wizard, sounds good. And yeah. So I got two fans. So I'm gonna put two in here. Looking at the space in here, I probably should have, yeah, the one in the middle and one right here on this side. Because I think right here is probably going to be a little bit too close to the back spinning fan here. And I probably should buy a couple of fans to have up top here to help pull more air into the case. Because right now I only have a fan in the front that's pulling in air. And then this on the back here is blowing it out. So definitely need to get more fans. I'm just seeing how I'm gonna have because that right there is a CPU fan and that's a system fan. If I remember correctly, I should use the CPU fan because that one has dynamic fan speed, I believe. So if I just put it down like this, it should reach without any issues. I just need to, oh shit, disattach again. No, okay, let me just see how. That's not properly on there. There we go. Push and pull, yep. So I'm gonna make sure they... No, I don't want the fan to be all the way down by the CPU block. They had to like stick up a little bit. And yeah. Just enough leeway so I can actually put the case back on here. Wait, hold on. See, there's supposed to be a cable supplied here. Where's that? Okay. Use this to combine the cables because I only have one CPU fan header in here. Do that like sys fan, but I don't think that be as good. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, I do have two. Nice. Nice. Alright, okay. No worries then. Dehydrate. Thank you for that. Thank you. Yeah. I need another drink here. So low noise adapter. So this cable is apparently gonna make sure that the fans spin. I noticed. I don't know how this little piece of cable is gonna regulate that, but if that's what it says it does, I'm gonna take his word for it. Get it in there. this heatsink, it's so big I can hardly get the things in here. Hold on. Ooh. There we go. Succeeded, I think. There we go. Yeah. It's in. It's in. Holy shit, yeah, I could not have had anything else in here now. And thank God that my RAM is not like anything fancy. Because they would have gone almost all the way up to the heatsink if it did. Okay. And then this one. God, okay, so just gonna attach these hooks to this fan so I can put it on there. There we go. Now they recommend in this instruction manual to have it like here, but don't think there's gonna be enough. It's gonna be so close up to this other fan, so I'm just gonna put it right here. I think that's gonna work just fine because then it's pretty close to the other CPU header as well. Oh boy, yeah, this is tight fit. No matter how I look at it. Will I even be able to have any fans on top here? I don't think so. I think these are gonna do more good enough a job. Keep my PC cooled. Oh. Maybe to clean up the power signal so it is sure to not to interface with your audio. Oh yeah. Say my audio input signal is the one all the way down here. I think the low noise adapter. Wait, what are you talking about now? Oh yeah. That's probably it. I'm thinking that maybe if I had you meant if I had a fan there and another thing connected up here, it would be could cause interface. But yeah, that makes sense. That this could help with that. All right, this one is gonna go straight down here. Oh man, this is why I'm pretty happy that I'm a skinny guy. I can't see how I could have managed to do this if my fingers were bigger. So I can hardly get down here. There we go. It's in. Ooh. Okay. That's it. Just gonna get my GPU back in. And then we're gonna take this baby for a test drive. Hopefully everything works. And oh my god. I have to show you guys this. This is a tight fit in here. Like, look at that. I can't even I can barely get my finger in between the GPU and the heatsink. This thing is massive. Hey, J-Pring! Noctua fans so nice. You know, I'm sure their performance leaves nothing to be desired, but I am still kinda conflicted about their, choice of color. Like, I saw that they had a black version of this, but they want to have another $10 for that. And I was like, nah, no one's gonna see this anyway. But yeah, wow. Uh, I think I'm gonna try and see if I can move everything down a slot. I don't think I can. Yeah, I had to move my Elgato down as well, because this is way too close to the heatsink. I don't feel comfortable having my GPU that close to it. Uh, you should see my PC. My cooler is touching my graphic card. Oh damn. Yeah, yeah. It's like you can see like the little, little things, clamps, whatever I used to attach with. That one is almost touching the board of the GPU. I do not like that. I need to move everything down a bit. That's not good. I can't have it like that. That's that's just a disaster waiting to happen. I just gotta, because I haven't enough slots. I can move everything down, and everything should be fine. I do not want my GPU that close to the action. Uh, just gotta move my Elgato as well. I think my Elgato is touching my video card. Yeah, I don't think that's any big issue, really. I was more thinking about the heat. That's what I'm concerned about. And I know it's probably no biggie if some parts are touching a little bit, but if I can avoid it, I'll do it. Just gotta. Okay, so the L. The thing with the car though is that I had one of those mini PSI slots in here, but I only have one. But it should be fine to just use a regular PCI slot as well. I don't think that should impact anything really. There's a wire here. Okay. move it a little bit to the side. There we go. Yeah, so I'll just move everything down one slot. Even though now my Elgato is taking up a full PCI slot, not one of the mini slots, but shouldn't matter. They should run anyway. But yeah, going from a 8-year-old tired as hell water cooler to a fresh new Noctua air cooler, it's gonna be interesting to see the performance difference. Because my temperatures, my PC has been rising, steadily over the years, but they had never really hit critical levels until they finally did. 90 degrees Celsius or close to 200 Fahrenheit. That wasn't pretty. My PC wasn't even running anything. That's the worst part. It just kind of decided that nope, I'm not gonna cool this rig anymore. And yeah, now my graphics card and Elgato is almost touching, but well, not the motherboard. It's more like the fan of my graphic card is just a few millimeters over the Elgato, but that should be fine. You could use some more hard drive space. uh, yeah, see, my hard drives are just like a collection of, well, I call it the Frankenstein of storage, because I think, well, one of these hard drives was new with this computer, and when I say new, I mean it's 7.5 years old, and the two other hard drives are from my previous computer that I built like 4 years before this one. And I think, in fact, they were also inside the computer I had before that, from like 2007. So these two of these hard drives are like 15 years old, and they still work. And then I have an SSD in there, a SATA SSD, and an M.2 SSD that's now hidden behind my graphics card. Lovely. So yeah, I have what can I say? I think on one of these hard drives I have both anime and porn that I watched when I was 15 years old. I don't get rid of anything, I just keep on stacking it up. So I guess my next investment should be to get like a 10 terabyte hard drive or something just to transfer all of this shit over. Tokyo, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Really appreciate that. You're so cool. Thank you. Hey, why didn't wait? Didn't the alerts come up? What's this? Oh, wait, did the alert pop up? I didn't see it. I only heard the sound. But thank you so much for resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So how are you today, Tokyo? How are you doing? Sorry, I wasn't around for yesterday's taco cart for that long. Had to get to bed. Had a meeting today and a job interview, in fact. So, well, it's been pretty exciting. Thanks for being so cool. Thank you, Tokyo. Thank you. Appreciate kind words. Thank you. I use 8 terabyte drives to store my data, while 5 of them back up the other 5. Ah, nice. Nice. Yeah, I need to get more hardware space. Because all these are just 2 terabytes. So I only have 6 terabyte of storage, really. Including a 512 gigabyte SATA SSD. That was my previous boot drive, and now I have a terabyte M.2 SSD. But I definitely need some more just plain storage space. Okay, now I have some screws here. How do I think I went? It actually, well, according to the interview, it went very well. She said she was going to contact me tomorrow because she just had a couple of more interviews to do today. So I'll be working in storage again, which I actually quite enjoy. Wait, didn't I have any more screws? Damn it, I managed to misplace some screws here. Anyway, it's gonna be for like a large production bakery. So I'll just be moving truckloads of baked goods around on a little forklift. So, but yeah, I hope to hear from her tomorrow. Thought I had 2 more screws, but maybe not. Oh, here they are. So yeah, I'm just gonna these screws in, and then we're gonna see if this rig will boot up, and if these fans will actually cool. And fingers crossed I haven't short-circuited anything. Sounds kind of fun, actually. Yeah, I think, forklifting is pretty chill. My previous storage job, there's just forklifting all day. And also, I'll be working evening shifts, like late night evening shifts, because the way it works at bakeries is that during the daytime they bake all the goods. It's like a high production bakery. So it's like, oh, it's a big factory with just like machinery doing everything. But in the evening, that's when like the trucks arrive to pick up the goods to drive them to the stores. So I'll be working evening shift to prepare and make sure that all the baked goods are ready to be picked up, and then the delivery trucks would bring with them the shelves that they used in the stores. I didn't know that. I thought that the store shelves that they had bread on and the display shelves, they belonged to the store. But no, they belong to the bakery. So the trucks will be bringing back empty shelves that I then had to take and then forklift them to another area and high pressure wash them. I didn't know that either. Well, I guess that depends on the place, but at least here in Norway that seems to be the case. I wasn't aware of that. Tonight I learned, yes. Learning more fact about the Norwegian production chain, eh? So now I can practice my Mario Kart skills while forklifting. I'll just drift around the warehouse. Okay, let's get some power in this. And see if it'll boot up. I also need to get a screen set up. Oh god. Yeah. You know, power drifts around the corner. I hit a banana peel and whoosh, bread flying everywhere. I'm not gonna plug it in just quite yet. Okay, I need to have a monitor set up, so just give me a moment. Get rid of some old parts for the old cooler. And in fact, I think I'm gonna move my phone around too, because I think I'm gonna put my display up right there. I have a monitor ready. Oh yeah, now you get a little tour of my living room here. Not much exciting. That's where I usually sit and stream. It's a mess. It's just stuff and junk I've thrown together to create a streaming area. Hey, it works. Okay, let's see. Put it right there. There probably was no reason why I couldn't just have it on the side there, so whatever. I moved everything. Okay, the power cable. Well, we're moving back, it seems. Power cable isn't that long. Just gonna put stuff wherever there's room. Oh, that cable. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. My PC will boot up. Okay. Just need to get my keyboard and mouse over, and also try to get this over. You can actually see me here. Alright, so fingers crossed that my PC won't explode on me. Here with the vet with Doggo 2, casually for. Alright, Tokyo, and hope everything will be okay with your doggo. Here are some cutie boys. I saw the picture in the Discord. Right. Okay. Yes, we are booting up. We can see if the fans will spin. Oh, and of course, I need to have the HDMI cable connected. Oh yeah, we are going to boot this up. Hopefully nothing has gone to shits. Alright, fingers crossed. In right, yep. Fans are spinning. That's a good sign. Motherfuckers are extremely quiet. I'm not hearing anything. Am I gonna get a picture here? VGA, no signal. Okay, never that's HDMI. Come on. Well, my keyboard's lighting up. That's not a good sign. HDMI cable is connected. Come on. Just swap over to HDMI. Okay. Oh, I'm a dumb fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Motherfucker. I'm an idiot. Let me shut it back on. Guess what I forgot? Yes. I forgot to plug my CPU back in. No, not CPU, GPU. So excuse me for a moment. No wonder it wasn't giving me any picture. Okay. Plug in. Yeah, that was basically it. I didn't plug the The good old GPU in again. Hold on. I was like, I moved the GPU, but then I just forgot all about it. It's like, oh wait, well, why am I not getting picture? Oh right, I moved the damn thing. I even took it out. Okay, there we go. There we go. This should be better. Take two. Oh. Hey, Kai, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we're booting up now to see if I get some picture. Come on, GPU is in. There we go, HDMI. Alright, here's the window screen. Alright. It's working. Celeste OST, yeah. Oh, okay, that's some guess I'll need to see my password. Oh god, what is my background on this? It's not porn. Should be fine. I'm in. My god, this is silent. I'm indoors. All the fans are running, yeah. And like, these are so quiet. Like, I can hear the fan in the back here, but I can't hear these fans. And yeah, they're blowing. Noctua, yeah, this is my first Noctua fans ever, so I'm impressed. This is a great first impression. And yeah, I saw they had the black ones, but that was, no, they wanted 15 euros more for those. I'm like, fuck that. I don't have a glass panel. No one can see what's inside my computer. Alright, we have a picture. Hold on. Just quickly check the temps with this hardware monitor. Oh, okay. So with my old water cooler, my computer went straight up to 90 degrees Celsius or close to 200 Fahrenheit just after booting up. Now it's on 20 between 25 and 30 and nothing is running. The highest temperature has been shown here since I booted up hardware monitor is 36 degrees Celsius. Oh, this is day and night. And I haven't even closed the let's put on the side panel to see if we get any change. And hold on. It's so quiet. I'm a little unnerved. Uh, And I don't think I've ever seen my CPU be this cool before. It's really going. I need to show you guys. This is come on. Like yeah, look at these temps. I know it's just idle temps, but still. Idle with my old water cooler was like 40 something. And now I have this. This. Those are fine for idle temps? Yeah. So this is like I haven't seen temps like this. I don't even think I saw 20 whenever this PC was brand new. I think when it was brand new and I had the other water cooler in it, it was still like in the 30-ish, like between 30 and 40 while idle. It's so fucking quiet. Would be 20. I mean, it just depends on the CPU, right? Because this CPU, the 5820K, you know, it's not as power efficient as the newer CPUs, and also it has like safe running temperatures up to 95 degrees. But oh my god, I need to let me just do some of the stresses. Do I have IDA 64 installed? I do. Fuck yeah. Let's let's stress it a little bit. And yeah, what ideally I should also have some fans in the top of the case to help draw more air into the case, but I don't. So right now there's only a fan in front and a fan in the back that blows the air out. Benchmarking time. Oh yeah, I disappear. I'm not done with. Oh, you still got homework to do? Oh, sorry about that, Kai. Sorry. But yeah. So let's see if we can get some. Let's see. How did I do this again? There we go. Alright, let's see what we get. Stress CPU. Fingers crossed, boys. Fingers crossed. So, I was applying for a job, and for some stupid reason, they said they have filled the position from other source. Okay, they didn't even fucking look at my application or resume. Fucking yeah, that sucks. Uh, that happens a lot here too. Usually, what that means is that they already plan to hire someone else that they had internally, or they already given a job to someone else. But due to legal requirements, they have to like announce or put out a position, right? So people can apply to it, because that's like a legal requirement here in Norway at least. So people will apply to a job, but they won't get it because they already decide on someone else. I hate when that happens. I've applied to so many jobs that I just knew were already given to someone else. Oh, it's looking good, boys. It's looking good. Oh my god. I can't even hear this thing. It's not making any noise whatsoever. Oh my god. This is insane. Uh, Look at this. The CPU is running at 100%, and yeah, the temperatures are in the 40s. You know, low to mid 40s. Highest temp was 45. Oh yeah, this is great. And oh my god, it's so quiet. Yeah, I'm gonna let it run for a little bit. But still though, if this was my old water cooler, it would already be up to like 70, 80 degrees. But my god. How could this thing have been so bad? Shit. I really wish I knew what stopped working. If it was the radiator. Probably was. Yeah, this is amazing though. The water might have gunged up. Yeah, that's what I think. Either that or the radiator. Well, I guess that's what I get for not, you know, changing my water cooler for 8 years. But yeah, this is, oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, the quiet. Because I could clearly hear the fans on my water cooler when that was running. I could hear it. So, like, it wasn't like super loud. I could definitely hear them. But now it's like just peace and quiet. It's almost a little bit unnerving. Hmm. Many times the little fins on the CPU block gets really dirty from bacteria and such. Yeah, I mean probably yeah. I mean, as I said, it's 8 years old. I never changed it, never replaced it or anything like that. Well, we are 5 minutes in, and we're still looking at low to mid 40s. For shits and giggle, try opening it. I mean, it's not meant to be opened. I don't see how I could reseal it or anything if I did. But yeah, that would be fun. Or just cut open the tubes or rip open these. Just rip it open and see what is inside here. I don't even hear any water in here anymore. Ugh. Oh, look at that. Yeah. You know what? Turn it. Let me just click on your username here. All right. You a certain kind of epoxy resealer? Yeah, and you know I don't have that, and that's like more hassle than I'm willing to go through to try and fix this thing. Wanna become? Yes, like it doesn't have to. Hey, wanna be famous? No, not really. I just wanna chill and do my thing. Please go away. All right. Still, still mid 40s. Might as well clean up a little bit here. I like this though. I don't know what they're called in English. It's not the one you get from IKEA. It doesn't have like the hexagon shape here. It's just a regular screwdriver. Wait, will it zoom? No. Or focus? No. But it has like so I can easily get in. So you know this one's gonna be useful for other things. Take that out. That's what I always say too. Yeah, I mean, I'm just streaming just to, you know, chill, have a good time, and whoever decides to drop by and hang out, those are the people I want to hang out with. Oh my god, it's... I still can't get over how quiet it is. Oh my god, this is a completely new PC experience. Hey, Aeonix! And hey, Black Flow, good evening to you guys. Or good morning to Aeonix, because you're Australia, right? It's morning, noon where you are, right? Well, I'm actually done now, Aeonix. I'm just testing out the temperatures and performance, and let me tell you, I am impressed. The thing is, it's so quiet. It's like I'm not even, I'm like doubtful it's even on, but no, the fans are spinning, but I can hardly hear them. It's like, uh, even if I get all the way close to them, that's when I start hearing them. It's still, it's just such a, no, such a low hum. I didn't even think it was possible for a PC, desktop PC to be this quiet. 8:30 a.m. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Oh yeah, it's only 10:30 p.m. here. Right, I thought it was later. It's 3:25 p.m. Wednesday. Yeah, it's 10:26 p.m. here on Wednesday. Low, consistent hum is the best. I never try to make fully silent PCs. I make them sound nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, have a little, little hums. You at least know that things are working. But this is nice. And we are at 10 minutes now, and it's still on the low 40s and mid 40s. Oh, it is. Hold on. There we go. Look at that. Those are acceptable temperatures. The highest it went was 47. So this is big. These temps right here, 45, 46, that is what the other cooler was when it was idle. And this is running at 100% stress test. All cores. And we are looking at 11 minutes now. Oh, with headphones I wouldn't even hear a PS4, I think. Yeah. I mean, that's why I don't have this ear. Like, I'm trying to listen to it, but there's just no sound. It's like, yeah, this is... These temperatures, these are nice. I must say, this has been a success. Ah, these are some good results we're getting here. Some good results. We have 9 fans in it, damn! I got the 2 on my the CPU cooler. I got 1 in front that's pulling in air, 1 in the back that's pushing out air. So that's 4 plus 2 on my GPU. So yeah, that's 6 fans in total then. I was considering maybe. I don't know if it's needed, but I could buy some fans to have on top of the PC to pull in more air, but I don't think it's going to be needed. Things seems to be pretty stable as it is. But yeah, this is damn good. I think we can stop the test now. It's been 13 minutes and the temperature is staying consistent. Don't pull air from the top. You technically need more fans to push the air. 6 intake, 3 at the front, 3 on the side vent, and 3 exhaust. Okay, okay. 1 back and 2 via CPU radio, and extra 3 if we count GPU. Sounds excessive. Like, do you have like this? You must have like a giant, like a big tower case then. This is like a medium tower. This is a fractal design R4 case, I believe. R4 or R5. The case is future-proofed for when I upgrade, plus the 3080 Ti runs hot. Motherfucker, you got a 3080 Ti, eh? I got a GTX 1070 Ti in this. But then again, this PC is, you know, it's old. But it still gets the job done, and that's the most important part. I can still play most of the newest games on, you know, pretty decent settings, and I can stream on it. So you know, it does what it needs to do. My case has wheels. Man, that would be awesome. I would love to just attach some wheels to my case, cause right now I always have to like drag and push my case into the spot under the desk. So you know, some wheels, that would have been great. In fact, I could probably just buy some wheels at the hardware store and you know, just pull off the feet of this case probably and just reattach some wheels. That would probably be lovely. And me me piking los cocos. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm Dode. I'm mostly a retro and variety streamer. But tonight I've just been doing some PC repairs. I replaced my old broken down water cooler with a new air cooler. Uh, oh, for sure, nothing wrong with all the parts. I had my 970, got 8 something years for 8. Oh, nice. Yours came with them? Cooler Master HAF. Ooh, I need to look into that one. Wow, am I glad that this cooler actually did arrive. Now, let me tell you the journey this thing has been on before it reached me, okay? Because this one took quite a round trip. So, what happened when I ordered this was I originally ordered it from a warehouse. Well, it's an online store, but they have stores or warehouses in both Norway and Sweden. Now, I ordered it from the store in Norway, obviously, and I ordered with express delivery, so it should be here within 2 days. We don't have Amazon's same day delivery here in Norway, unfortunately. So, 2 days was like the best I could hope for. And I figured, fine, I'll pay for that. It doesn't arrive in 2 days. Yeah, this was the last one. So I'll actually be receiving another one in the mail. I got messaged, it's gonna arrive on Friday. So let me tell you the journey this thing has been on, and let me just do that in a rather like this. Let me give you guys a nice example of how this has run down. So, yeah. So, I order it from this warehouse. They had it, in Norway. And, let's say Sweden. And then there's me down here in the corner waiting for it. Yay. And, okay, so I order, and these are the guys that are supposed to send it out. And, well, clearly they didn't. Instead, for some weird reason, they sent it from Sweden instead. Now, both of these guys use the same, like, postal company or service, what are you gonna call it? So it gets sent to the same, like, postal service. I'll just call that Postal Service 1. So this gets delivered to these guys. These guys were supposed to pick it up from these guys, or receive it from these guys, but that didn't happen. Now the thing with this postal service, this company, is that they only deliver within the Oslo region. And for some reason, even though I entered my postal code that says I live in the southern part of Norway, I am outside of their, like, zone of operations. But they do deliver in all of Sweden, so for some reason they still accepted my order. But, they never got it from these guys. Now, they do receive the package from Sweden. They find out that, oh shit, this guy lives outside our delivery or business area. We can't deliver to him, but we received the package. So, what do? Well, they send the package to another postal delivery service or company. So now we have a second company involved in this. Now, by the time they have sent it to these guys, I'm wondering where the hell is my package, because now 2-3 days have passed. So I call these guys up, and they are like, oh, shit, yeah, there's been a little mistake. We're not quite sure where your package is. We're gonna check it out. And then they call these guys, they call them and ask, hey, that package you were supposed to deliver, do you guys have it? And here's where the tricky part is. So this company is both in Sweden and Norway. So the part of the company that handed my package to this delivered postal service, that was the Swedish half. So let's just split them in half like this. These guys calls the Norwegian department, not the Swedish departments, because why would they? Now, the Norwegians, they're like, no, we don't have this package. We don't even deliver to that area. They have not communicated with these guys, the Swedes, and asked them, oh, what do you guys do with it? Because it was the Swedes that decided to just hand it over to another delivery service that operates in Norway. Now, this delivery service should have no issues whatsoever just delivering this package to my house. Because I ordered for this company, had package delivered by this company before, and they do door delivery, or they put it in your mailbox, right? No issue. For some reasons, these guys decide, no, we are not going to deliver the package to this guy to me, what do they do instead? They deliver the package to a third postal delivery service. A third one coming into the picture. The National Postal Service, the public postal service. Because just giving me the package, no, that would be too easy a solution. We can't have that. We're gonna hand it over to these guys. And well, what happens then? Well, a couple more days pass. I still haven't received my package. Then on Friday, it was Friday evening, these guys decided to send me a SMS to me. And that SMS says, "Hello, you recently had a package delivered by us. Were you satisfied by our customer service?" And I'm wondering, what the hell? I haven't received a single package from you guys. I haven't even ordered anything that you guys should be delivering to me. So I decided to check it out. So I called them, this company, and asked them, "Hey, what is this package you're talking about?" And they're like, "Oh, right, have you checked your mailbox?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm damn sure I checked my mailbox. And besides that, this is not gonna fit in a mailbox." And then they're like, "Oh, well, do you have like a delivery code or anything?" And yes, I do, but the only delivery code I have is the one I got from these guys. Cause when these guys decided to send my package through another postal service, they didn't think about, giving me a message like, "Hey, how about," they didn't think about informing me that, "Oh no, we are not delivering this anyway. Someone else is gonna take care of that." So I got no info on that. I didn't know that these guys were involved. So, now I'm finally talking to these guys. What happens? This guy then looks up this order from them. "Oh yeah, we did receive that order. We handed it over to the postal service." And I'm like, "Wait, so you just took a package that had my name and address and everything on it in really small writings? I haven't doxed myself, I think. uh, with my name, address, and even phone number on it. And instead of just delivering it to me, you just handed it over to the public postal service." And they're like, "Yep, that's what we did." Okay, fine. Uh, I then get another code from these guys, because of course they add another delivery code to it. And I check that out, and it says the package is delivered. Okay, well, it hasn't delivered to me, so I guess they meant delivered to the postal service. So I then call up the public postal service then I call these guys. And I'm like, "Hey, have you guys received a package for me?" And they're like, "Oh, yeah, hasn't that been delivered?" And I'm like, "Nope, it hasn't." And so they asked me, "Oh, well, you should come down to the closest postal delivery like station where I can go and get my package and stuff." In my case, it's in a store not too far from here. So, I walk down there. I'm gonna have a little chat with them, like, "Hey, you guys should have received a package for me." Now, just clean it up a little bit here. Make some more room for my excellent explanation drawings. Anyway, so I go to the little postal house, which is like where I can pick up my packages. And I talk to the people in there, like, "Hey, you guys have my package?" And they are kind of confused. So I give them the numbers, the package or collie number, delivery number, whatever you're gonna call it. And yeah, they can find it in their system. And then they ask me about my address, and I tell them my address because that's the address I used for the entire process here. And the woman working at the post there, she's like, huh, well, it's been delivered to a different postal code, so we don't have it because we only serve, this postal code area. You have to go to the post office that serves the other postal code that has now been written on the package. So I'm like, okay, fine. Where's that? Now, there's only like one change in number that changed the entire postal code. And they're like, oh yeah, that will be right next door. Because, those on a map, if like I can draw up a horrible map here, like something like this, no, like the city's an area. It splits into like different zones, right, based on postal codes. So each area has like their own little post office somewhere where people can go and pick up their packages, right? Now, this post office just happened to be right at the border of their postal zone area. So let's just say draw a border right there. And it just so happens that the next postal office is in a building right next to them. So, okay, why was it delivered there when, the postal office says, or the postal code said it should be delivered here? Nope, they just decided to put it there because, hey, uh, someone decided to change a number in the postal code. We don't know who, but someone did. So now it's over there. It's supposed to be here. Okay, I say. So I walk over there. It's 50 meters. It's right next door. But hey, the border, the line, gotta go somewhere, right? So I go in there and I talk to the lady working there. Hey, have you guys seen my package? And okay, they can find it in their system, right? And then it said in the log, delivered to delivery site D. And I'm like, okay, where is that? And the lady working there is like, I don't know. And I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? Delivery site D? Clearly, that's someplace, right? And no, she's just like, no, I never heard of a delivery site D. What do you mean you never heard of this? Clearly it must exist if you delivered my package there, right? Uh, so she asked me to call the main office and hear what they got to say. So okay, I do that. I have to go now and call the main office because clearly no one knows where delivery zone D is or even what it is. So I call up the main office, I talk to them, and I try to explain, hey, you guys, I had to retell the entire story to these guys to make them understand what has happened. And they're like, oh yeah, we find we're seeing your problem here. Yeah, we can try and find your package, right? So they go, they're gonna, the person on the phone is like, yeah, just give me a moment, I'll look something up. She then finally tells me, oh yeah, delivery zone D just means that's like the delivery group of post of mailmen or mail people. Mail. What do you call them? You just say mailmen. Mailmen still, right? I don't know. I don't care about that anymore right, at the moment. Okay, so delivery point D means the D group of delivery men. Okay, so one of these guys have received my postal worker. Yes, postal worker. Okay, out for delivery. So now these guys have received it. Okay, wonderful. But if it's been given to a postal worker, why hasn't said postal worker delivered it to me? And she's like, oh, that's very strange, because it says here the package is delivered, which is probably why you got a text message from these guys asking me to give them a good review for customer service, even though they are not the ones delivering it to me. But yeah, okay, these guys are supposed to have delivered to me. I say no, I have not received any package whatsoever. I haven't even received a single text message or email or any info whatsoever that you guys were supposed to deliver something to me. And she's like, huh, that is strange. And then she asked me for my address, and once again, I give them my address. And she's like, okay, I'll just check the coordinates to see where this postal worker was when he marked the package as delivered, because they walk around with these like you know little computer like not a smartphone, but it's a little thingy that they had to like check in whenever they deliver a package. This little handy beeper thing, scanner. Yeah, not just a scanner. Yeah, they're scanning things. Yeah. So whenever they, punch in that a package has been delivered, it sends like coordinates, like where they are. And then she checks the coordinates, and apparently my package was delivered to a completely different street and house number that had no similarity with my street name or number. And I'm like, what the fuck? How can you deliver it to the wrong address? And she's like, oh yeah, that is weird. I mean, that's nowhere near you. And I'm like, yeah, no shit, it isn't. And by nowhere near, I mean it's not like it was that far away. It was like 10 minutes away. But still, it's a little bit of a mistake to make when you're, doing postal deliveries. I would have sued them. Yeah, no, but here's the kicker though. So, meanwhile, while all this is happening, I'm now trying to figure out what's going on, because now this postal worker lady is saying that she can contact the postal worker who was out doing deliveries and ask him, hey, did you deliver this package at that address? So she says she's gonna contact him and then call me back. Okay, fine, that's good. Meanwhile, we mustn't forget about these guys, where in fact ordered the product. They call me up and they just, give an in call to me, and they're like, hey, yeah, we don't know where your package is, and we're really sorry about the issue you're having. So yeah, we're just gonna send you another one. And I'm like, okay, cool, thanks. I don't want to deal with that right now. They just told me they were gonna send me another one. Fine. I just want to figure out what's going on with the first one they tried to send me. And finally, this lady calls me back and she's like, "Oh yeah, the package did get delivered at that address on Friday." And I'm like, "Right, why?" And she was just like, "Yeah, not really sure. Must have been a mistake." And it's like, must have been a mistake. Did he mix my package up with someone else's package? Did he just decide, oh no, this is a good place to give it? And she was just like, no, well, here's the address he delivered that. I'm like, okay, fine. Can you give me the address where he delivered it? And I get the address. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much. And then I look up the address and I'm like, okay, where's this? Okay, it's not too far away. I can walk down there. And since it's the afternoon, I figure they're probably home. I then, walk over there and I find the house and hopefully I hope someone's home, so I knock on and a guy opens and I'm like, "Hey, have you received a package sometime within like Friday last week?" Because she told me that the post or delivery guy didn't no one answered the door when he was knocking to deliver the package. So what he did was he just like placed the package on the door by the door, right? Because okay, place it there, delivered. He walks off. And the guy, he just looks at me like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The cleaning lady did bring in a package on Friday, but I didn't have time to look at it. So I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, this guy has a washing lady. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Do you have the package? Because I believe it was for me. He's like, oh, yeah, yeah, just let it, it's just right under the stairs. So, this guy has had this package in his house all weekend, And he didn't even bother to look at it because it was something the cleaning lady brought in, and he just kind of forgot about it. And then he looks at, oh yeah, no, this isn't mine. And it's like, yeah, it's mine. Can I have it, please? And finally, I get my cooler after all that hassle. So, yeah, that was how I finally got my package delivered. And I'm like, wow, I didn't even know like we had people in this living in this area that were so fancy that they had cleaning ladies. This isn't exactly like one of those high-end neighborhoods, but clearly this guy felt the need one, and he didn't even bother to check what it was. And now, and when I finally get home with it, I get a new mail confirming that, oh yeah, your next cooler is in the mail. It will be delivered on Friday, and we hope you're happy with our customer service. And it's going to be delivered by the very same postal company that first sent me a text message asking me if I was happy with their customer service. So I don't know what to feel about all this. It's like, okay, I'll be receiving a second one of these, but I don't need another one. And am I just going to return it? Or am I just going to keep it and sell it? I don't know. I mean, at this point, I kind of feel like doing this, the later part. Like, yeah, that way I can get a good deal on my original one. But like, holy hell, this is like the combined incompetence of three different postal services. One that realized, oh no, shit, we actually don't deliver to this guy's house, even though we did pop up as the fastest delivery option for his address. Whoops. Oh, and also apparently they sent it back in the wrong area. Well then, let's just hand his package over to someone else without telling him. And then the second company's like, oh yeah, we can deliver this, but we won't. We'll just give it to someone else and not tell him. But we will ask for a review, of course. And then the third, the public post office, like, oh yeah, here's a nice package. I'll just hand this over to someone else. I'm not gonna deal with it, nor tell him anything. I'm off. Uh, don't return it. Fuck yeah. So, like, I never experienced anything like that. Sure, I've had like, issue where a package delayed, but normally it's the same postal delivery service that, delivers it. The fact they jumped through three different companies and they didn't manage to deliver it is astounding. And the fact that they struggled, each and every one of them struggled to find the package in their system. It's like, oh, we had to look at these codes. Oh, you do have like that reference. Oh, yeah, now we have a reference from this company. Ah, yeah, we did receive something. It's like, what the hell? Uh, take its compensation. Their mistake, I say they both are yours. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, the funny thing is, though, I have a friend who probably wouldn't mind getting a new CPU cooler. Because he's been complaining that his computer is quite noisy, and now I can just show him how silent this is. I'll be like, hey, yeah, you know what? I have an extra one of these. You want it? Send an angry review, passive aggressive. 0 5 star fucking hell. I mean, yeah, it's a miracle that this thing even arrived. Like, I'm curious if I even get the one I was supposed to get on Friday. We'll see if it arrives. If it does, I'm gonna be surprised. So yeah, and here I was when I first ordered, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna order this. I'm gonna order this, and with the express delivery, get as soon as possible, and I end up waiting 2 weeks for a bloody thing, or almost 2 weeks. No, wait, over 1 week. don't tell me you got the other one. I mean, the company that sent it to me, they always said that, oh yeah, we consider it lost, so we always sent you a new one. And it's just a bloody miracle that I actually got this one because I bothered to ask the guy who they mistakenly gave it to. If I hadn't done that, then I wouldn't have gotten it. And it's just so weird because, like, my name is clearly on here. So is my address. There's like nothing else confusing on this package. It's just my address. And even my phone number. Originally, I was kind of annoyed when I was going over to the guy to pick it up. Like, yeah, did you just have my package over the entire weekend and didn't bother to call me or send me a message or anything? But then he said that his cleaning lady took it in. He just forgot about it and didn't even bother to check what it was. So I don't know if that was just an excuse or if that was actually what happened. I mean, who doesn't check a package, even if it's your washing lady bring it in? Like, aren't you curious? Oh, she brought in something. What is this? Like, what the hell? But no, he just left it under his stair. And it's like it's not like it's some product that's like of use to anyone else. At least not unless you know have a computer you want a new CPU cooler in. If it's like an expensive product like an iPad or a console or anything like that, sure I can understand why someone would try to steal it, but I can't see any reason why anyone would want to steal a CPU cooler. So he really just didn't care or didn't bother to check what it was. Ugh. But yeah, it either way, it arrived. My PC is up and running again, and the temperatures are at yeah, high 20, low 30s. That is good, and my PC has been on for quite a while now, so that is the temperature they sell that when it's idle. A book about it, Sherlock Doan investigating the cooler's fate. Oh yeah, yeah, I went after that cooler with everything I got. And the worst part is, I wouldn't have known about any of this if it wasn't for that second postal company being greedy about wanting reviews. Because if I hadn't gotten that, hey, are you satisfied with your delivery? What do you think of our customer service? SMS, I would never have looked into any of this because I was just like, all right, I just complained to the guys the company where I ordered the cooler from. Those were the guys figured were responsible for it. And they're like, oh, yeah, uh, it's probably lost in the mail. We'll send you another one. But yeah, that was a wild ride. Oh yeah, my computer seems to be running just fine. Uh, hold on. So, I guess the next order of business should be to hook it up. So I can start streaming from it again and play games. And oh my god, it's still so quiet. I just can't get over how quiet it is. This is so a bit unnerving. Well, it's been everything is running, and I'm just not used to this thing being so quiet. I'm gonna be commenting on that all the time now. Like, where's the noise? I'm used to hearing a jet engine going. Well, I guess I can just turn it off. and get everything set back up. Okay. Gotta get rid of all the cardboard too. So yeah, now I can finally start streaming some retro games again on my computer. And my laptop has been working fine. In fact, my laptop has been working surprisingly well. I did not expect it to be handling streaming as well as it has. But you know, it's been my saving grace while all this has been going on. Okay, so I just need to. Well, let's see. Yeah, we got a little bit of mess here now. Just gotta clear out here and get back up and running. Uh, let's do like this. You guys can actually see me going about here. Now, cable management, that's another issue. I'm not good at that. I'm just gonna dangle everything below down here. I'll have to go and grab another beer. Be right back. Beer, yes. Feel like always nice to have a cold one to chill with after a job well done. I hate cables, at least most of them are under my desk and out of sight. Yeah, I really should find a way to get some good cable management going. Thing is, though, I don't really have much room, which is actually, you know, more of a reason to actually do some proper cable management, but yeah, never happens. Beer tastes so good after a big job. Yeah, exactly. I'm really neurotic with cables, so you shouldn't see what usually happens under my desk there. All of this I can save, some useful stuff. Rest here, just trash. Ah. Oh yeah, would have been fun to actually look inside this thing. Let's uh, let's do that. Hold on a second. Since my TV is gonna be turned off, let's let me just get the computer out of the way and let's open this and see if the water is all gunked up or if it's like whatever the issues that caused this to stop working. Don't Don't really see any point in keeping these screws, but I'll just leave them alone for now. Just waiting for Nikola Tesla to respawn and invent was everything. Just destroy the epoxy. Oh yeah, I can just well, I think if I just pull hard enough, say, oh, like that. If I just like pull hard enough, they'll come off. Sorry about the shaky cam. I have the charger in, and the charger cable wasn't that long. Yeah. Let's get the PC out of the way. Oh, right. Whoops. That wasn't anything important. Just gonna put it right here for now. Okay. If you chug the water out of the tubes, your vision will get plus 25 FPS. Hmm. Okay, just picking up a bowl. Got one of these. Should be good enough. So don't cut the tubes. She's ready. You get a much better view from the CPU block. The tubes, and you have a chance to fix it out. Yeah, I'm not gonna be interested in fixing it. So I'm not gonna use this for anything. But well, they do twist and turn. So I'm gonna assume I can just wiggle them off. Oh, there we go. There's one. Well, nothing coming out of the CPU block. What about the lift up the radiator? Just make sure it's all pointing down into the bowl. Well, yeah, some drops are coming out. It's all green, very green and bluish. Like, pull the other one too. Yeah, which is like a little bit hard to get. But it's like very. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna show you guys. How many? This is very greenish blue water. Look at this. Look at that coming out of it. Yummy. So either Mountain Dew or something terrible grew in there, or it's like some chemicals they have in there for whatever reason, I assume. But yeah, that's uh, just want to get the other one off too. Hold on. There we go. Something kind of block. SF Itna Ekeskol. Looks like you wrote some like ancient language there. Like, oh, are you gonna summon some ancient evil using the green blood of the CPU cooler? Looks like antifreeze. Yeah, it could be. Probably. Well, it's oh, uh, didn't I just? Okay, hold on. Oh, all green and gunky. Mm. Hold on, I just need to get something to put there real quick. Sorry if that was loud, me putting down the headset. I just want to lie this down, but it has like the thermal paste from that side, so uh, right. I wanna. Oh, here we go. That was a good squirt. But that wasn't much though. Is that really all the liquid cooling that is inside of this thing? No wonder it didn't cool. There's barely any liquid left there. Yeah, there's. I don't know how much is supposed to be in this thing. This doesn't seem like it's enough to have good circulation through these tubes. Figure it should be more. Hmm. There's gonna be moss-like things in the CPU block that suck up the water. Uh, yeah, because there's nothing coming out of this thing. That was it. This is this is nothing. Oh, and there's like little pieces in it. If I like, oh, you guys see that? If I zoom in a little bit more, you see that? Those little pieces, like green lumps in there. Isn't that lovely? Uh, there should be no enough to have no exactly. There shouldn't be air in it. So yeah, there's definitely something that just sucked up all the water. Really, this I wouldn't even fill up a single tube, let alone the cooling block or the rest. Yeah, chug it. Oh, ah, yeah, some extra minerals, just what I needed. Ugh. I mean, yeah, I could. It has like it's just regular Phillips screws. I could open this up, see what's inside. Okay, these are gonna be a little bit worse. I don't have anything to open these with. Uh, Not sure I can. Yeah, because I assume these are just for like the mounting brackets. Oh, here comes more. Don't know why it's just this time they suddenly decided to release some more, but it did. Uh, yeah, this was nasty. Now I'm curious, does it smell anything? Nope, no smell at all. Nope, nothing. Dehydrate. Okay. God, no. Ugh. That should do it for sure. uh, yeah. I'll be tripping for the next week. Uh, no. But all that's what I like when it's no when things break or stop working. It's like, oh yeah, now I can just take it apart and take a look at what's inside. Well, I'm not gonna bother to fix this thing, but I need to. Wait. Okay, I see what happened here. Uh, they didn't just like come off, they actually broke off the black piece. Like a piece of this black little thing here actually just broke straight off and it's inside the tubes. You can see the remaining one piece. Yeah, so I can't just reattach them on here. I meant to pull them like, yeah. Well, whatever. Well, this is just gonna go in the trash. Oh, here comes more. Oh, oh, here we go. Here comes more. A screwdriver or something would break the epoxy in the block pretty. Sorry, I'm excited about it. Would look cool. Yeah. See if I can break it open. Mm. I'm just trying to wriggle out all the goo inside of this. Come on, is there anything left? But yeah, for all the colors, I wasn't expecting green. Now it's almost turning blackish. Oh, the music stopped too. Hold on. I guess the playlist ended. No wonder it's been so quiet. Uh, Alright. I just want to try and get all of it out. Oh, I just saw something. I could blow into one of them and see if more comes out on the other end. Should I do that? Though, because as far as I can see, only one of them, it's only come out from one. It hasn't really come out much from the other one. Just give it a blow and see if it squirts out. Blow him, daddy! You know what? I'm actually gonna do that. I just need to get wipe off and then see what happens. I'm actually not much of a germaphobe, so I don't mind doing stuff like that. Bacteria grow in there pretty freely. Warm water. Yeah. Luckily, I got some alcoholic mouthwash. I'll just not swallow and just rinse like a madman if I get anything in my mouth. The no smell is a good sign of it. Yeah, because it doesn't smell anything. There's no smell at all. Okay, let's give it a blow and see what happens. Nothing, it just went through it. Yeah, I'm just blowing through the entire system now. There's nothing more coming out. So this really was it. That was all the water inside of there. There we go. Now more came out. Point of view, you're trying to get every last drop of gas out of the gas station in Germany. Oh, prices are crazy here as well. I think if I was to convert to US prices, we're paying like $12.50 per gallon for gas now. I think it was almost up in $13 per gallon. It's insane. He's making the whistling sound, almost like I'm playing a flute. uh, but yeah, we're emptying this bad boy. We pay more than double compared to Americans. Yeah, that's true. But then again, from what I've seen of the US, American infrastructure and just everything is like built up to that. They kind of have to rely more on cars than we do. Here in Europe, you always have like a convenience store or something pretty close to where to your living area, so you can always like walk to a store somewhere. And public transport is pretty well developed all over Europe. That's not the case in the US. They're much more, they had to rely more on their cars than we do. Hey Kai, welcome back. Yeah, I'm just emptying this water cooler. I just want to see what it looked like. Now I'm just blowing the water out of it. I don't think there's much left now. Hardly get anything out. But still though, a lot of water must have like vaporized, because I don't see this being enough to fill up the cooling block and the tubes. Speak for yourself. In small German town regions, you are fucked with a car. In big cities, it's easy. Oh, okay, so it is an issue in Germany too then. Okay. Well, I mean, it's true for Norway too. If you don't have a car and you live somewhere way in the boondocks, there's like only 3 buses a day, maybe 2, and none in the weekends. So yeah, we do have places like that too, but generally public transport is, even like rural areas, is generally okay. But yeah, still, gas prices are rising everywhere. You guys hear that sound? It was literally €2 diesel lately. Yeah, diesel in today in my town was 27. I think it was 27 Norwegian krona. That's like €2.50, almost €3. So it's insane. And usually diesel is cheaper than gasoline, but today it was actually like 2-3 kronas more expensive. Like 50 cents more for diesel than petrol or gasoline. It's ridiculous, yeah. And the worst part is, they say it's because of the crisis in Ukraine and Russia. But the gasoline they have right now, that's already bought and paid for. So, they're just raising the prices because they can. Because what they are selling now is stuff they already paid for and had transferred and delivered. But hey, can't miss out a chance to raise the prices. We get less of petrol from Russia. Yeah, I don't know what the percentage from that is for Norway. I mean, we are an oil nation, so... Hey, huh? Nintendo what, Kai? Nintendo what? Suspended selling of Advance Wars because of Ukraine? Okay, yeah, I know, I can kind of see that. I can see where they're going with that. It's probably not the right time to release a war game. But still, it's like chibi, cute, cartoony war game. It's a tactical game. Well, hey, that would be insulting to the Russians because clearly they had no tactics. But yeah, that would be interesting seeing how I can look inside this. Oh, yeah. Shit, I forgot. This thing is dripping too. You shake out some water. Putin will be in your doorstep tomorrow like the fuck you said. COD publishers is waiting to release a new Ukraine-based game in the meantime. Yeah. Where you play as Ukrainian farmers and you steal their Russian tanks with their tractors. uh, Believe me, Farming Simulator 2023 is going to be one interesting game. That's going to be the game of the year next year. Yeah, I'm not gonna fiddle around with this thing anymore. I'm just gonna put it in trash. But when I do think about it, hold on. Do I have anything? Wait, hold on. Just gonna see if any of these. Yeah. Wait a second. We might have something to open this baby with. Hold on. That's too big. Oh, it fits. Nice. Yeah, we can take this apart. I'm so sorry, Ubu. Oh no, no. Imagine Putin as like this total weeb. That's that'd be hilarious. Oh, okay. Right, so this is just like the... Ooh. Wow. Does like this look toasted? It's like very brown. That's been running hot. The brown around the corners here. Huh. Shit. Rip to the chips. On French Twitter, Nintendo people are saying, what are they saying? What manner of secret? What's next? They're gonna delay Pokemon release because of animal captivity. Never know, never know. PETA being like, my time has come. Okay, can I... There we go. They're gonna delay Fruit Ninja because of angry vegans. Wait, is Fruit Ninja still a thing? Of course it is. Alright. Hold on. I removed screws, but it's not letting me get under there. Hold on, I think I have. Hmm. Is this where it stops? Fuck. Is this thing glued on there as well? Seems so. Cause I removed the screws, but I can't lift this off. Unless there's something else holding it. Uh, Too big. I don't know if these might help hold anything together. Wouldn't assume so, they just look like the brackets. Okay. 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 Here's like a extra screw right there. That's not on the other side here. Let's see what removing that will do. Okay, now I had to sleep, just finish homework. Good night, no. Good night, chat. Alright, good night, Kai. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate that. You know, it was fun having you here. And yeah, kind of sucks that you know had to go to bed straight after finishing your homework. But yeah, I understand. Busy days. Hmm. Yep, that's the big one. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Is this holding something together? Ah. Man, I just want to have a look inside of it. This part right here seems stuck. Well, there's still 2 more screws I can try to take off. These are not easy to get. go. Oh, this one runs deep. I just want to take this piece apart, but they really sealed it up. I mean, understandable, because water was running through, but still. Dude, I want to take a look inside it. Okay, that's every screw that can be detached from this. And nothing is coming loose. Nothing at all. Except the coating on this wire. Yeah, everything else is sealed, stuck. Well, guess I'll just take the L on that. It might be tight because it hasn't been open for. Yeah, it was like I don't know where to pull, and I tried to get something underneath there. I don't really have. Trying to squeeze this little pick underneath it, but it's not going in between. There's not enough of a gap there. Need to squeeze it in. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, progress, progress. Got it in. Got it in. Cut around the corner. Oh, here we go, lads. Ooh, yeah. Okay, that's some nasty green buildup in there. Hmm. Here, let me show you. Look at that. Look at all the green stuff that's right there around the corner. That's like all the gunk we saw in the water right there. Lovely. Hmm. Even on this, it's like, see it on there. Oh yeah, that's dead. I wouldn't trust it to do anything, even a good cleanup. Yeah, this is ooh, that's some nasty shit in there. But it still doesn't smell anything. So you know, whatever they put in there to prevent bacteria from growing, it's certainly doing its job. But all that shit, that's nasty. Oh, yeah. Pretty cool though to see what's inside. So yeah, when I consider like how small this, inside this block is, there isn't much water that's gonna go in there to fill that up. So yeah, maybe this really was enough water for the whole thing. fill that up and also circulate through the tubes and radiator. Now take a lick to get hidden superpowers. Oh yeah. Of course, of course. What am I gonna become? Moss Man? Green Gunk Man? Lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Swamp Thing, yeah, now we're talking about something. uh, RGB, man. I don't know, man. I don't think this is what is gonna be producing colors. I'll probably be seeing some colors after if I were to eat this stuff, but that's probably something else. Lovely. Right, I'm just gonna pour out the water and wicked. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and go to the bathroom real quick, pour out the water, and get a bag for this thing. I'm gonna throw it away. Put it away now. So we'll be right back. that's enough fun with this stuff for tonight, I think. Just check some stuff. All right. Well, I think we're done with all this crap now. So let's get my PC set up so I can actually start streaming on it again. All right. Put away my tools before they disappear. I lose something. I'll just leave it standing here for now. Interesting though to see what's inside this water cooler. Definitely going to trash now. How long have I been streaming now? Wow. 4.5 hours. So I spent 4.5 hours doing this. Wow. There was just a mess inside. Yeah, it was. I mean, this is not looking good at all. Hmm. Well, you know, still fun to see. Still fun to see. All the gunky stuff. And the greenish water was a surprise. I wasn't expecting that. Thinking maybe it would be like clear or, well, not maybe not clear, but like some bluish color. So the green, that was unexpected. Okay. So let's just see if we can get the PC set up here. Alright. Ooh. I hate putting all the cables back in PC. It's always such a hassle. I don't think you've seen that kind of beer before. This is the Tuborg. It's a Danish beer. So yeah, it says right on it, Copenhagen. That's the capital of Denmark. So yeah, I think this one is like pretty much exclusive to Europe. Might even just be exclusive to the Nordic countries, in fact. But you know, it's a nice nice pilsner, easy to drink. And it doesn't cost too much. It's not like one of the cheaper beers we have, but it's actually cheap and good, which there aren't many of. Like, we don't really have many American brands here, and I haven't seen many in the stores. I think I've seen Budweiser and Is Kent American? And I think there are like one or two more I've seen that's from the US. But this is usually my go-to. Every now and then I'll buy something fancier or you know, tastier, but I pretty much like that one. Right. Anyway, let's get that cable, all those cables set up. I don't know Kent. Okay, so it probably isn't American then. I haven't tasted Budweiser, but I have a feeling that the Norwegian one probably doesn't taste the same as the American, because I don't think it's imported. I think it's actually just brewed in Norway, but it's a Norwegian brewery that's like bought the permission or license to brew it here in Norway from Budweiser. So it's probably not the same. The Miller that I. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that Miller. Yeah, that name sounds familiar. I think I've seen that one for sure. Uh, but I haven't tasted it. Probably should give some of those American beers a try. But it's like the same with this one. Even though this is supposed to be a Danish one, it is still brewed here in Norway from a Norwegian brewery. They just used the rest. They just bought the license and you know recipe. So it doesn't taste exactly the same as it does in Denmark. Because I tasted it in Denmark as well, and there is a difference. You can actually taste the difference. Oh, the joy of finding all my cables. Set them up. Oh. So, you do try one, I suggest High Life. We have way better beer here. Those are just some of those cheap ones. Nice. Yeah, we do have like these liquor stores, and they sell, well, government owned like liquor stores. Because you can't buy hard liquor in regular stores here in Norway. They're only allowed to sell them at like these government-run liquor stores. And they usually import a bunch of stuff from all over the world. So if I go there, I can probably find some US beer import. Government? Yeah, basically run by the government. It's not private company, it's a government-run company. Or store. Because there is like strict government control on liquor in Norway, unfortunately. So any hard liquor can only be sold by the government. So regular stores can only sell beer, nothing stronger than 4.5% alcohol. You want anything stronger, you have to go to these government-owned stores. And they do have a pretty decent selection of everything, but yeah, it's pricey because it's taxed to hell and back, and we also have this weird law that you can't have any you can't have sale on alcohol. Like the price is what it is, and it always is. They never lower the price. How much you can have? Oh no, you can buy as much as you want, but they do regulate the opening hours for when alcohol is legal to sell. So, regular stores in Norway are usually open from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. A regular, any food chain store. But alcohol can only be sold between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. on a weekday. And I'm talking regular beer. So after 8 p.m. on a weekday, you're not allowed to buy beer from the store. They had to close down the beer or alcohol section. On weekends, you're only allowed to buy from I think it's 8 or 10 a.m. until 6 p.m. on a Saturday. On Sundays, no stores are allowed to sell alcohol, and the government-run shops are only open until like 6 or 5 p.m. So just when people are done at work, they usually rush straight to the government-run shops because they have short opening hours. You're not allowed to make anyone buy more alcohol, so no sales. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have the same rules in Finland, doesn't you? And yes, no advertisement. There's no beer commercials or anything in Norway. You are not allowed to advertise for alcohol. So, but hey, people still drink. Like, I mean, I don't know. There's never any issue for me. And like, okay, I just need to plan when I want to buy my liquor and alcohol. But people still drink like shit here in Norway. Those adverts litter the streets here? Really? Yeah, no, there's like no commercial at all. So, whenever some sort of new type of beer or anything comes out, it's not, I either hear about it from friends or I see it in the store when I'm there looking like, oh, here's something new, haven't seen before. Because, they aren't allowed to advertise it, so you don't know if they release something new, you just have to look. But, we do have a huge drinking culture in the country, so it's kind of strange. And it's funny because in Denmark, our neighbor country, they have none of those restrictions. You can buy alcohol wherever you want, whenever you want. You go into a gas station, oh, you can buy all the hard liquor you want because they sell it there. Any time of the day. There is no restriction whatsoever. And they even have sale on alcohol, oh yeah, today you can buy this beer for like 1/5 of the price. And I think the drinking age, because here in Norway you had to be 18 to buy beer and 20 for hard liquor. In Denmark it's 16 for beer and 18 for hard liquor. In Sweden it's worse. So like if you take the Nordic countries, it's like Norway, Denmark, Sweden, Finland, and Iceland. Denmark is the most lax. They have no restriction. They don't give a shit. You can buy and drink as much alcohol as you want any time of the day. We don't give a shit. Norway and Finland, I think they're pretty much the same. And then Sweden is restricted. You can't even buy regular alcohol in the stores. The alcohol they sell in the stores in Sweden is like just slightly stronger than light beer. Because light beer or beverages is like 2 point something percentage. The strongest they are allowed to sell in the stores in Sweden is like 3% or something. Yeah, I think it's 3%. If you want to have the regular, which is like 4.5, which is like normal, you have to go to to their government-run liquor stores. So they're the one who had the strictest laws about it. You have to be 21 for both here? Really? Alright, that's interesting. So it's 21 for buying beer, but 16 for driving. Here it's just the same. Here it's the same. In Denmark it's like 16 for drinking and 18 for driving. So you can get shit-faced, and then 2 years later, oh, now you're responsible enough to drive. 16 to drive, 18 to smoke, 21 to drink. I see. So you can actually smoke before you can drink. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, so Denmark is like the black sheep of the Nordic countries. They also have like the most lax age of consent laws. The age of consent in Denmark is 15. So as long as she is 15, she's perfectly legal, no matter how old you are. 18 for sex. Oh, okay. Here here in Norway it's 16. Oh right, I was actually sitting on my computer. I just ended up sitting down talking. But yeah, it's an interesting convo. Yeah, so and I think it was Iceland where the age of consent was 14, but they raised it to 16, I think. But some of those laws, yeah, I know it's like state to state. And aren't you guys like really strict? I just read about like the cases where it's like really strict, where someone who is like just turned 18 and they're dating like a 16 or 17-year-old, they can get charged for that. I just read stories about that. Uh, Jail? Okay, so it is actually a thing. Yeah. Here, we are not so strict about that. It's like, okay, yeah, you just turned 18 and or you just turned 16, 17 and your girlfriend, boyfriend is 14, 15. Well, you know, you guys are sort of within the same age range, so that's a pass. So, you know, as long as you're like within a certain like age of one another, then it's fine. You're not gonna get charged for that. So they do use a little bit of common sense there. They're not gonna be just, nope, the law is law. So you do have that little wiggle room there. But if you're like in your 20s and you're dating a 14-year-old, that's jail. Back, made something to eat. Oh well, welcome back, Black. Hey, in Germany, what's the drinking age and what's the age of consent? We were talking about the drinking age and uh, legal sex age. uh, there's a game for the PS2 that is illegal here because there's a topless 17-year-old in it. Really? Which one? Bet it's probably legal here in Europe. Okay, I'm just gonna plug in a few more cables. Oh, shoot, that. Oh my god, I felt that and I heard that through my headset. Oh my god. Whew. Uh, Drinking beer and stuff is 16, everything harder is 18. The age of consent is 14, I think. At least you are legally allowed to have sex at 14. Oh, so you guys are pretty liberal about it. But I think if you're 18, you can screw a 16-year-old legally if she consents. For which is way too young, emo. Screwing a 14-year-old. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there at that point it's a little bit too youngy. I think, yeah. Cause I feel like Denmark is kind of pushing the limit there with 15, but you know. The Guy game, also on Xbox. The Guy game. I'll just check that real quick. Huh. In 2004. Huh. Innocent consent is 16 unless she has already had sex before. Then she's fair game. What? What? Fair game? What do you mean by that? That she doesn't need to consent? What? Or you mean like if she's younger than 16 and she has sex before, then it's okay? What the fuck? The girl and the guy again lied about her age and got into it in bikini or something. Yeah, because I'm checking the game now. It was only released in North America. It didn't have any PAL release or anywhere else. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, so yeah, that is really messed up. Holy shit. Alright. I just need to plug in the microphone too, and I think that's everything. Oh, shit. Oh. But yeah, that is fucked up. If it's just like, oh yeah, no, she's not a virgin anymore, so have your ways with her, boys. That is messed up. It's considered child porn here just because she flashed a cam at 17 instead of 18. You can still find it on eBay though. Well, to be fair, it would be considered child porn here too if you, uh, you know, distributing anything of anyone under 18 is considered child pornography. So that's the rule here as well. That you know. Yes, you can screw them when they're 15, but no pictures before they're 18. So you can have sex with a 15-year-old, but you can't receive nudes from a 15-year-old because then it's considered possession of child pornography. So, that's an important thing to remember. For Christ, yeah. So still, it's fucked up. I feel like Corona makes me slowly lose my taste. I can eat a big ass slice of an onion with no effect, but I can still taste the tuna and stuff. I don't even cry about cutting the onion too. What kind of logic is that? Yeah, it is kind of weird, but I do understand it. Imagine all the underage stuff that would be going on if it was legal in some countries to, if they were like 15, 14. America is messed up. Mississippi just recently outlawed slavery. Wait, so it was legal to own slavery in Mississippi until recently? What? Yeah. So they could just like bought and had owned slaves? What? That's kind of messed up. Wow. Like, I mean, the last thing I read, I think, was that it was recently voted for, I don't know in which state, that lynching was now illegal. Uh, but murder and bodily harm is already illegal. Why do you have to specify lynching? Was that like something, like a special case that was not illegal? Owning them was okay, not buying, I think. Oh well, that makes it much better. Jesus Christ. Alright, now it's only one more cable I need to plug in. Oh, sorry if that was a lot of noise. Just cables getting in my way here. Alright. Alright, let's see if it boots up. Alright. There we go. Lynching was mostly a racial thing here. A black person. Funny. That's a hanging. God damn. Yeah, that is horrible. Holy shit. So wait, it was just like normal and legal to do that? What the hell? Oh. That's messed up. That is really messed up. Holy shit. I was not aware of that. It's kind of funny and tragic at the same time because it's like the US is like, you guys are one of the richest country in the world. You have everything laid out for you to, be the country that has the highest standard of living, the best of everything, and yet things are still, so terribly unbalanced. And it's like, yeah, you have the opportunity to have the best of everything. It's right there for you. But, you know, it hasn't really worked out that way. We used to have segregated water fountains in restrooms only like 70 years ago. I mean, that's true. Whole country was built on I want, me take, what can you expect? Yeah, but it's like, come on, at some points that gotta change, right? Is it starting up as it should? Oh, right. Okay, everything is starting up here. Not this one though. Okay, I'm just gonna let it figure itself out when it boots up. Like the last president, he's a racist, womanizing comment. People love that garbage here. Yeah, that still amazes me that, he actually was president. And just the fact that you know, it wasn't that Biden won by a landslide. He barely won. Almost 50% of the population or voters still voted for Trump. It's uh, it's insane. And and the new one is some weird old man with dementia. I mean, uh, uh, U.S. politics is weird. I'm not gonna comment too much on that because I don't know too much about U.S. politics. But the whole two-party thing, that's not really doing you any favors. You can't have all these opinions under two parties, under two umbrellas. That doesn't work out like that. Shows you just how evolved we are as a species. That is true. That is true. I mean, we have our nutters here in Norway too. I mean, not too long ago we had like this big anti-vax protest against all the COVID stuff, and it was like, dude, all the restrictions been lifted. You don't have to wear a mask. You don't have to social distance anymore. You're no longer required to take the vaccine, and the reason for that is because 85% of the population has now been received or been fully vaxxed, and 60% of them have received a booster, at this point we're going for herd immunity. So no, we don't have any more restrictions. If you get sick, yeah, that's a good thing because the vaccine makes the symptoms, less bad or, not as bad as they could be. And yeah, we're going for the herd immunity. So, just go on about your anti-vax life. We don't care anymore. Just go on. All the restrictions are gone, and they still had this protest. It was weird. Our Minister of Defense is some woman which looks like a kindergarten teacher and doesn't have any fucking clue about the military. Never had anything to do with military and defense. Ah. Yeah, we had some of those too. Alright, the computer's up and running. Sweet. Things are... Okay, Windows Explorer is gonna crash. I'll let it do that. That's fine. Alright, beer back real quick again. Just gotta go to the bathroom once again. This beer is just running straight through me. It's like the health minister of Belgium, some morbid obese woman that doesn't care about her health, is trying to help politics. What the fuck? I've seen that. Yeah, that. It's like, yeah, I feel like if you're gonna have the minister post, at least have some experience or some, knowledge about whatever post it is you're being the minister of. Oh, let's see. How's my computer doing? Uh, right, okay. Some weird scaling going on here. But computer is running and still super quiet, so that's a good thing. Temperatures mid to high 20s. Some weird scaling issue going on. Ugh. But yeah, I've been live for 5 hours. Wow. Huh. I honestly didn't expect it to take this long to wrap up the or to replace the cooler. I thought, no, 2-3 hours tops. So I don't think I'm gonna be doing any game streaming today. But still no, nice to get the computer up and running again. It's been way too long. But nice to make sure everything runs correctly. Have I played the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic? Yes, I have. Oh, and they are actually releasing a remaster, aren't they? I'm actually kind of interested in that. That'll be nice to actually try it out for once. Yeah, it's a good game. I still got my copy of the second one for the original Xbox. I had the first one, but I sold it to a friend years ago. Kind of regret that, but then again, I bought them off. I bought them again on Steam a few years back in a sale, so you know, that'll do. I haven't tried playing them though on Steam, so I don't know how well they run. Just started playing a few days ago, and nice, nice. Yeah, that's a great experience. The second one is good, but it was unfinished. But there has been released a whole bunch of like fan mods that kind of, you know, puts in the content that was cut and also fixes some of the issues the game had, like the bugs and whatnot, and also fixes a couple of quests that were broken. So, you know, definitely play the second game too. Now you can play. Oh, has 3D Zen been updated? I mean, yeah, received an update? Okay, it's not really a great sign that Windows keeps crashing here. Not Windows, but the Windows Explorer. Let me just do a quick restart. Uh, oh yeah. Now I can finally run the games without it lagging out. Yeah, I need to try and play through some more NES games. Because it was really cool, but it just like it lagged out when I tried it. I guess the voxel graphics are quite demanding. But hell, now I can finally capture my console games again, my PS5 and Switch, because now I can access my Elgato again. The whole thing made me wish I actually had an external one, the USB one, so I could just plug it into my laptop. But yeah. Oh well. Now my PC is running again. Hopefully it will work for another year or two, at least until I can afford a new one. Okay, rebooted. Just want to make sure everything runs a-okay. I really do hope eventually there'll be a 3D Sen upgrade. I mean update. That'd be nice. Hmm. Okay, my PC is starting, but Windows Explorer keeps crashing. Alright. Hopefully that doesn't mean there's an issue with my SSD. I think it should be fine. I'm just a little bit unhappy that I swapped my GPU around. Seems to be good now. Alright. Things seems to be mostly working. I guess I'll just sit down and tinker a little bit with the computer later. It's been almost a year. Yeah, I saw that in the Steam forums. Kind of bad, you know. I mean, he says the project is not dead, but you know, I feel like he should at least give some sort of update along with it. Let's check something real quick. Yeah. Let's see if running fine. Oh, well, you know, I think I'm gonna cold streamer. It's been over 5 hours. I don't think I'm gonna start a gaming stream now. I'll just like make sure everything works fine on my computer, so I think I can spend the rest of the evening doing that. And also clean up this mess. But yeah, at least I managed to fix my computer. That's a good thing. You know, so far so good. Now I just need to find someone to raid. So let me just take a quick look. I think I found someone playing retro. Playing Metal Gear Solid 2. That's a game I haven't played in quite a while. It's a good game. I haven't played it in ages. What is it? I can support my fellow retro streamers.
That's the OK, and
Yeah. I'm gonna send you guys over to White Vampus. He's a fellow retro streamer. Quite entertaining dude too. So yeah, I'll send you guys over there. Hang out and chill. He's a very chill guy too, so that's perfect. Good stream, man. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate that. It was fun. Always nice to have someone to have a decent conversation with. People hang out and chat. Everyone's been here, you know. Black Flow, Sarika, everyone, Aeonix. Pleasure having you guys there, you know. That's why I'm doing this, and you know, it was a good thing. I managed to get my computer up and running. I did have a small fear something else would be broken, but luckily it was just my old busted ass water cooler. And hey, we got a nice little look at what's inside of it. So you know, all that lovely gunk here. Yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Black Flow. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, let's go and show White Vampire some love. He's a very chill dude. Very chill dude. His stream is always laid back, and he's a funny. If you enjoy some of that British humor, he's your guy. Make a cocktail out of it. A little whiskey, maybe some vanilla extract. Yeah. You know, I should save this. You know, then you know, put it in a little bottle, leave it in the fridge for a couple of years. You know, really, you know, seal in the flavor. You know, bring out the best of the best in it. Leaf of mint, yeah. You know, maybe he'll make a decent tea. Anyway, let's see if I can prepare a raid message here. So yeah, to all you guys who subs, you can copy this message, paste it, and I'll just send you guys over to Vampus. And I'll be back streaming tomorrow. There's a couple of games I want to try out now that my PC's up and running again. Mostly, I think I'm gonna. Well, this is a game I got gifted around Christmas. I probably should get around to playing it. It's called Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. It looks like an interesting game, so I'll be playing that tomorrow. And on Friday, I'll be playing La Mulana, another game that was gifted to me. I think it's high time I play. And I'm not gonna stream this weekend as per usual, so I'll be back again on Monday. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. It's been awesome. I had a lot of fun doing this. So you know, if I ever get a chance to tinker with something else, I'll definitely do that. But yeah, let's all go and say hi to Wampus, and I'll be back again tomorrow. So Take care, everyone. Have a lovely evening, and I'll see you guys around. Take care, everyone. Cheers.